Look at that, they're using us for advertising. Hello everyone, welcome back to another day of Discoing the Elysium. Apologies for starting late today. I made some promises to my nephew, and I didn't realize it was Monday. Whoops. Anyways, welcome Shane. Look, they're using me for advertising. I guess that's what their next game is supposed to be. I was like, why is that on my screen? What's going on? But anyway, yeah. So, I'm pretty excited. Thinking this might be the last stream for this game. I'm getting mixed messages. Multiple people say that we've got a couple hours left, but one of my friends says that it could be 10 to 15 hours. No one else seems to understand or know why they think that. They're like, maybe they're thinking about a lot of side quests. I obviously don't know either way. But yeah, this is either the last episode or we have many more hours. We'll see. Either way. But, next game from the game Stealers. What do you mean, game Stealers, Shane? Okay, continue. There we go. Okay. I'm thankfully not dealing with as much hip pain today. Give it a minute. But my abdomen pain is doing its thing. So I'm like, oh, there's always got to be something. Oh, I forgot about our epic hat. Yes. So in the last stream, we did the communist plot, we went to the communist meeting and learned about their little book club. And then we went and met Ruby and got blasted by her with the sound and everything. And then she ran off and we continued to investigate the Feld building. And then I think the next thing we were doing was we were going to talk to the people at the church? Was that what we were... Or no, I was going to teleport. I was going to the church so I could teleport to the Whirling in Rags. To return to the Whirling in Rags, yeah. Someone there has something to answer. Sure, yeah, I think that's what we're thinking right now. Ruby said you were a notorious corrupt cop. La puta madre pion. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more if you dare. If you dare. Ooh. Yeah, teleporting. No worries. So I guess maybe what we'll do is we'll teleport call to see what they say about La puta. And then we will go into the whirling to see what that brings about. We are an accomplished person. We looked for Ruby and found her, and then she ran. But okay. Enough to drag things out. Enough dragging things out, rather. When I'm in pain, I can't English very well. Let us... Are we not... do I have to go in the church to teleport? Like, come on. Come on. Is that close enough? Yes, I have to go in the church, apparently. Okay, fine. In the church. Why do you have to go inside the church to teleport? I didn't have to go inside the Whirling Rags, as I remember. Okay. Oops. I'm always pressing the wrong buttons. Map. Teleport. Why no teleport? Why no teleport? What'd I do wrong? Why no teleport? I in church. Walk back from the story. You might need to walk back for story reasons. But I want to teleport. Okay, fine. Make me work for it. When I finally get teleporting through my head and want to stop wasting people's time, chit-chatting and rambling about nothing, game's like, no. Rambling is how it is. Do your thing, lady. Fine. So, on the note that this might be the last stream, I'm still a little undecided about if I'm gonna keep streaming after this. I have games and thoughts on it, but I haven't decided if I'm actually good at this, I guess. So many people are better and know what they're doing, whereas I'm just floundering most of the time. Up rock. Yeah, and I'm not opposed to playing games. I've got lots of games that I'm going to be dabbling in. Plug right now, for anybody who's looking for a Christmas game, Turbots, Turbots 20XX, is that what it's called, Shane? Short name Turbots. It's my new favorite game. Highly recommend checking it out on Steam. But I just don't know if I like want to play live for people. And like performing while playing was an interesting experience for this game, because then I got to share with Shane while he's in a different city. But I don't know if I want to do it all the time. I haven't decided. If I do, the game I was going to play was... Oh, I just had it out the tip of my tongue. Oh, come on. It's Sam's favorite game, Shane. With May and all those characters. Brain's not braining. Night in the Woods, yes. I was going to say Nightmare Before Christmas, and I'm like, no, that's not it. Night in the Woods. Thank you, Shane. But yeah, I am undecided at the moment. For now, I'm just really so curious. Because if it's not Ruby, yes, it was necessary. If it's not Ruby who did it, then like, just like who? Who?
Stop. Now. It is time.
It is time. For what? Time for the tribunal? Sounds ominous. I mean, yes. For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death.
I'm cool with that. I don't need a gun.
I can talk you out of it, whatever it is.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead. I'll fight with my bare hands if I have to. I'm cool to fight with my bare hands. Guns are dumb. We're going to.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
Kim has his own gun. Curious, though. Oh, I can't click. Okay, now I'm curious. Now I just want to see. Tab. All the clickies are gone. Ooh. Oh, and I can't open the shop. Ooh. That's really interesting.
I'm
Okay.
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh. We're coming to the head. Okay. I see now. All right. Moving on.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
My gird.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Say nothing. Sure, he's dangerous.
Shh.
Well, you don't like my opinions? The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Huh.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
She sounds very sure of herself.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
His voice is almost gentle.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Nest in your abdominal cavity. I didn't even notice this guy initially. Anyway, okay.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. We're out of time. This is Dot dot dot. What do we do? Whisper. The big one is the mercenary at the gates. The scab leader. No fucking shit. Stop! This is the police! Get between them. Oh my god, I feel like that's a horrible idea. Whisper. Let's walk away for now. No, we're not walking away. Sure, let's start with 3 just to see what Kim says. The big one is the mercenary at the gates. The scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods. Oh, strategic, Kim.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
I mean, the only way you can intervene is to not get killed. I guess also not doing anything is also to not get killed. We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The lieutenant nods. Stop! This is the police! Uh-oh.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. No person should be allowed to touch a gun when they have alcohol in their system. Just saying. My geared. Okay.
Pig fuck!
Oh boy. Is the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. With what? Easy now. No one needs to die here today. Say nothing. Cross your arms. We'll go with 3. No one needs to die.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Okay.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation.
Or she's trying to pretend it's not that bad, because sometimes that's how some people cope.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Yee.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Yeah, okay.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary.
I mean, if someone had have warned me to put a frickin' wrench in my hand, I might have.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Okay.
I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Yeah, I know, we're peak instability, but that doesn't mean we can't try, or shouldn't try. What is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Listen, they didn't do it. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Okay, so this is a very high chance, because I know about Downwell. Think of an argument. This one's lower, but it's higher because name Ellis Courtenay. I missed that. He was fostered? Had blue eyes. Okay, I'm very confused at why that matters. Talk about the hanged man. Oh, like the things that I knew about him? Where is Clacy? She can explain this. Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. LOL. I don't think telling them they're drunk is going to get us anywhere. I don't think they give a shit what the Wild Pines rep thinks. Well, I wonder what they'll say by number 2. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
That's a great question. Wait, I just need a little time to figure that out. Point to Titus. I think it was Titus. Point to the roof. It was Clacy. Point to the coast. It was Ruby. Point to yourself. It was me. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now. That is where I am thinking. The idea of pointing to people is hilarious. Point to myself. It was me. Oh, look, it's trauma. I'm gonna just wing it and go. It's someone who's not here.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. Oh, no. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Gart, the cafeteria manager. Why are we putting a bullseye on Gart? Actually, they are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? Was it really one of them? Why? I'm gonna go with one. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
Uh-oh.
What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
They're not my pals. But anyway, it's still bad. There's a dangerous gleam in his eye.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
He points his gun at Elizabeth. How about the Kipt?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
She raises both her hands. Think! Why doesn't he believe me? Say nothing, just stand there. I mean, we're gonna roll, yeah. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud.
In a public
place.
Yeah, that's... Wait, they didn't confess. Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me. Okay, I'm gonna go with 2.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
It doesn't move the weapon. He doesn't move the weapon.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The lieutenant shouts. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. When they confessed, they were lying. The gardener isn't even one of them. What? What? What does the gardener have to do with anything? Is that the killer? Anyway, the hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Oh. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. I made a mistake.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
Elizabeth poses as a gardener the first day. I forgot about that. Why would she do it, though? I need to go back. Doesn't move the weapon. She gives you the yellow gloves. Yeah, no, I remember. Public place. I'm missing where he talked about the gardener. Anyway, whatever. Okay.
The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Fuck.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
The radio operator looks at him. She's a radio operator?
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Who is that? Oh, okay, another chance. Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. You're all drunk. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna good. Think of an argument. Talk about the hanged man. Well, it's really high, so I'm gonna try and think of an argument.
All right.
Yay.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cuno would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument.
Oh, fuck.
Choose wisely.
I have to choose it? Okay. This is gonna go bad. I'm so sure of it. That's a fair point. Shane pointed out that Elizabeth was shot at because she was being mouthy, and I suggested the existence of a sniper, so he just got pissy and went at her. I know what it's like to be Elizabeth. But anyway, I guess I just struggle to understand the logic of dysregulated, intoxicated, angry, traumatized men. That's just me, though. Anyways, just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing. Cat. Anyways, I really don't know what the good decision is. Obviously, May, could you stop eating things that aren't food? My God. I'm gonna go with one because the only thing I know is saying nothing's a bad idea. But otherwise, I'm like,
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
Sounds pretty emotionally immature to me. And a waste of resources. So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
He raps on his armored barrel-like chest. And i.e. ego. Okay.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun. But we're beyond that now.
I don't know if that matters. Hand-eye coordination. Hide and. Yep. Tired. Hold on. What's the highest rank in Krenel? As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed. I'll go with one first. What's the highest rank?
King Reaper.
He says without irony. The fuck? Such a dumb label. As leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see,
He pauses.
I want it to end in bloodshed.
And smiles. And that is the crux of humans with power. Like, you're relying on their morals and their emotional fortitude for them to actually follow rules, because rules are arbitrary bullshit that we choose to follow if we want to.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Bag success, hey! Okay, who is that? Sure, let's go for it now. Tell me who your third dude is.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
The way she worded that, I'm like, are you telling me that he killed the... What? The armored woman smiles a vicious smile.
All of you cunts inside out.
What? What inside out? I like that his name is Rude. Rude? Rude. Because he's so rude. The killer? What was that? Rude? The killer? Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today. Well, The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
What? He gestures towards him. He nods towards the woman. So the gunner gestures towards dude. The raddest, he nods towards the woman. The killer, he points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Huh. What's raddest?
What do you think he does?
Murder.
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures. He kills. Tends to the stables? Yeah. You think you're real tough, huh? The killer is meaningless. I'm a killer too. Kind of want to say this, but I shouldn't piss them off. He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
That is not something to be proud of. He stares at you with his watery eyes. Okay, we don't need to tell them they're drunk. They don't care about wild pines. Where is Clacy? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Very relevant creature.
Glacia, the woman upstairs.
Glacia.
Where is she?
Clacy. I keep calling her Clacy. Clacia. Meh. Come on, chick.
She left!
Oh, fuck. Of course she did. Of course she did. The manager calls down from the balcony. He's been eavesdropping.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here? What do you mean she left? I think number 2 is more important, so we're gonna go 2.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
She knew.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Oh boy. The veins on the man's neck expand as he yells. Lovely. Okay, so we're not doing the drunk, we're not doing the wild pines, we're not doing the lost gun, so we have one thing left that we're actually willing to do. Yeah, no, for real. Like, thanks, fucking Gart. Not helpful at all. Talk about the hanged men. Let's see how this goes.
Dangerous. Yay. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth.
Oh.
He has to start it.
Okay, well, I'm just going with the options I have suggestion. Jeez. I knew you weren't a goddamn scum leader. Not a good start. Who are you? A major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Oh, sorry. CP. He points at the whirling in regs.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Yeah, I needed that absolutely painted out, laid out for me. I didn't put that together. Derp.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Did that not come up in your scripts, eh, Shane? You didn't know that? Interesting. There you go. Cortiner, I know that name. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Wait, did that happen to both of you? Anyways, listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel. Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise, I will find his killer. I guess we'll start with I know your name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise Cortiner. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
That means that you were brothers, but okay. sorry, I'm just like, family isn't actually about blood. Blood is just what forces you to grow up into the same spaces. But if you are in the same space, having the same influences and the same, well, you're not going to have the exact same experiences because you're different people, but you have the sibling bond regardless, because you had literally the sibling experience, even if you're not from the same womb or don't have other relations. Yeah, I don't know. It's personal opinion, I guess. And then and then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war. That's a good point. And your foster brother, I know that. You were foster brothers, I know that. Like, yeah, foster's not relevant. I don't know if we need to poke him about his inconsistencies. He's a little drunk and emotional. Oh, fuck. Sorry, my hip. So we will go with 2. You were foster brothers, I know that.
You don't know shit. Lance Corporal, why don't you?
He turns to the radio officer on his right. On this right.
You lost him. Quick.
I mean, I'm bad at this. I don't know what to say. Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. Not exactly true.
Fuck do you mean?
Talker.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Why are we exaggerating?
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
Oh, he's got a point. Excuse me. He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Okay, so he's heartless. Good to know.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
She's a robot. Good to know. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
It's funny how the eyes never change. That's actually why babies' eyes are so giant. They seem so giant when they're young, because the one part of your body that never grows is your eyeballs. You were born with the eyeballs that you die with. Exact same size, same everything. They can change color from stress and aging. And obviously they can lose the lens capacity to focus and stuff like that. They can age, but they don't grow. Fun fact. Anyways, he smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
That was a weird recovery, dude. Weird. I don't know. Sure, his parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I should have pressed that one. He waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
Oh.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us.
No.
Major, permission to.
She glances at him. Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
There's no choice, nothing left to do. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
He waves at the men behind you.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
He stares at you, eyes pink from the alcohol, Fingers tapping the pistol.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon.
Shit.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I thought maybe... okay. Okay, trust intuition more. Because I was like, should I do this one? I'm too curious not to. Oh, shit, now I'm regretting it. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. Oh, shit, this is all I fucking have left? Fuck. Alright, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this?
You think I care what that company
No,
cunt
I
thinks?
didn't. I really didn't think you cared. That's why I wasn't going to choose that option. But anyways, he laughs. It's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive your massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me. Right. We were talking about, what's her name? Joyce. Okay, let me just say one thing. Change the topic. I don't think that's gonna help. Alright, one. They're not gonna forgive it.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Oh, dear. Alright, okay, let me just say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
The woman squawks. You're all drunk, look at yourselves. That's all there is.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Not true. He wipes the sweat from his brow.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
The woman's voice is furious.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Okay, it's all I got left. Why did I not find my lost gun? Stand there.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
You know, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me! You'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information. Go ahead then. Kill me then. I want to die. Facts. God damn it. I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder. Me and Kim are gonna fucking murder you! Ridiculous. God damn it, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder.
Rude. Kill him.
The man looks at to his left. Well, here we go.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Well, fuck.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oh, I do not have a very good reaction. Am I gonna die? Kim, where is Kim? He's behind me. Blink and think. I mean, what else is there? Dodge the shot.
The
Fuck.
shot rings and you stumble.
I die.
Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Why can't I recover anymore? Okay. Shit.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
Yeah.
The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
Lovely.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
For real.
Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream.
Woo!
But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
I see my blood, but I can very much see that Kim succeeded. Fuck, eh? Kim, did you hit the rifleman? Who screamed? Probably her. I don't know. Kim, did you hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
They'd have to be, because he's human, but okay.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
I mean, everybody loves Kim for a reason, right?
The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
It does. It's a bit horrific. Also, the body's like staying up in this weird, like, that's not possible kind of way. But anyway, cool. Thanks for the healing, yeah. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I thought he just screamed out of fear when it said Glenn. I was like, oh, haha, scaredy cat Glenn. Poor Glenn. I mean, he's a douchebag, but aw, nobody deserves to die. Glenn, oh no.
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Fuck me. Look him in the eye. 3% evade the shot. Let it happen. The last evasion didn't go anywhere, so I'll just look him in the eye, I guess.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
It's called being a sociopath, but anyways. Evade the shot. I failed. I died. And this is how the story ends. And I don't
You
get
can't.
to solve
There
the
is no
murder.
time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
That's familiar.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain. Touch your lower body. Try to open your eyes. What do you see? Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound.
Kim?
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
Oh no.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
I got everybody murdered, eh? Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
It's like super zoomed in, I think.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. Oh, that's Kim crouching over me. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Oh, that's such a vibe. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. His ex. It's so dark, I can't see anything.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
Such a classic ending scene. The lieutenant pushes down on your wounds hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Uh-oh.
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
There,
Fuck.
behind, you hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast.
Yeah.
Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now? Good, I want to die. No, let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim. Yeah, let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
LOL.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
Until we don't.
You see Cuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
They wanted you to be able to go through the death scene, but they wanted you to also finish the investigation so they don't actually have you die.
Coinslot's dead?
Who's Coinslot?
you can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
Oh, it's gonna force me to use drugs, isn't it? I'm in pain. What happened?
Cuno just told you your friend is dead, and you're crying about pain. That doesn't seem right to Cuno. The Beano-clad was alright. He didn't deserve that shit.
You're talking about Kim.
Nah, Cuno's just lying to you. The fucking boo-boo wagon took 4 hours away. He's probably gonna live.
What the fuck, Cuno? I was gonna cry! That's not something you joke about! Not funny. Jokes are funny! The what? Where did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Should I have to keep up with Cuno?
Sorry, I'm just like going through some emotions. He glares at you with something akin to respect. So maybe this is what Augie meant, is like if you fuck up like I do, there could be upwards of 10 more hours. I don't know, we'll find out.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He looks down.
He's not saying Cuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Or has he recovered is maybe a better question. Hold on, there's something different about you, Cuno. Go away, Cuno. Let me die in peace. Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings. Sure, be straight with me.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
Okay, he just switched from eyes to Kuno's. You said half the town is dead? What happened to me? What happened to my room? Actually, yeah, the room is all in one piece and, like, I was gonna say, not as messy. Sorry. How long was I out? What happened to the others? What do you think I should do, Cuno? You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Cuno are the only ones left here.
Cuno says with a wide grin.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed.
Hopefully.
There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Cuno is looking at you like a tamed wolf would look at his master. How badly am I hurt?
How would Cuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot. Yeah, why did you ask that?
Cuno thinks you got shot twice. In the shoulder and in the leg. The leg's pretty fucking nasty. But a doctor looked you over and took the bullet out.
Then his expression mellows.
The shoulder's fine, probably. The doc didn't seem too worried about it. Said the bullet went right through.
Joy.
The bullet must have passed through your shoulder blade, missing your lung and your heart. You lucky son of a bitch.
Sure, luck. Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Cuno? Can the Cuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
I don't know. It's just making me ask you stupid questions, Cuno. I'm sorry.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
It's better than being in a wheelchair. Has anyone from my station been to see me? Do you know who treated me, Cuno? Are you hurt? Get up slowly. They weren't joking about the slowly part.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Cuno or something?
I would have never expected Cuno to offer that. Okay.
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe.
Huh.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
Huh.
So, how is it?
Nah. My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. It's very bad, Cuno. Things are very bad. Or we'll just go with one.
Cuno observes you, getting on your feet, and says nothing. Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
How long was I out?
2 days?
Whoa.
Cuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing.
All right, then.
2 days is nothing to the Cuno.
He looks at you in the eye and repeats, all right, kid. Why would we ask the child that? Okay, what do you think I should do now, Cuno?
The fuck you asking Cuno for?
I don't know.
How would Cuno know? Cuno's fucking 12.
He seems annoyed somehow. You acted like you were this big man. Like, anyway. Because of your former behaviors. You don't know. But I don't know either. Relax, Cuno. I know what to do.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everett anymore. Because the harbour's locked down. Half the hardy bitches are dead. And your company bitch sailed off.
He doesn't seem to believe you.
Cuno thinks you're fucked. But I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Cuno.
He concludes with a solemn nod. The fucking Maybells, Cuno, the flowers. There was a hole in Classia's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping. There were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Classia's. There's a 28% possibility a victim was shot from a distance. Okay, the fucking Maybells, Cuno, the flowers.
Yeah, what? What bells?
Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This flower, Cuno.
Fuck, pig. Cuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Cuno's not feeling it.
He looks at you with a worried glance.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Cuno, somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
He shakes his head. There was a hole in Classia's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Cuno thinks it's a dead end.
The kid appears to be thinking, yeah, it probably is. The fuck, Cuno? The fuck, Cuno?
You want Cuno to be a yes man? Or you want me to tell it like it is? Walls are full of holes here, pig. Even Cuno knows that.
Facts.
There is no telling when it was made. He had a point there.
There were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Classia's.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Cuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
He shakes his head. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Cuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
Cuno is my new assistant. Great. The kid punches his palm. Thanks for your help, Cuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Cuno. What now?
He says with a nod. I don't know, but I won't give up, Cuno. I'm giving up. Time to start drinking. That's a vibe. Say nothing.
What? You mute now? Are you ready to walk?
Now I gotta solve it with Cuno. Yeah, which basically means I'm not gonna solve it. I'm trying to not be really disappointed in myself. What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Cuno can't get in.
Titus is dead. Do you know if Classia, the blonde next door, is really gone? She's gone. Do you know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is all right? Who cares? The whole harbor is in lockdown. Thanks for telling me. We're just gonna go with thanks for telling me.
No problem. Cuno shares the info.
That's your role. I'm ready, Cuno.
So, listen, pig. Cuno's been thinking about shit and, Cuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Cuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
He gestures towards the windows.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that.
What kind of language is that?
Drug asset detected. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no?
Oh, that.
Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit?
Isn't that what shitty adults do?
He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful.
All right, saddle up. Except Cuno. Sorry, Cuno, I can't take you with me. Refuse the Cuno. So, I don't have to actually solve it with Cuno. I could do it alone. Okay, fine. Saddle up.
Accepted the Cuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
He nods respectfully. Now, as to what's going to happen next.
Yeah, debrief Cuno. Let Cuno know the plan.
The kid rubs his hands together.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Okay. We should check Clausia's room. I don't know, let's just aimlessly wander until clues present itself. That is how I feel. Like, I'm fucking clueless right now. Anyway, I don't know.
You asking Cuno to come along to your shit show, and you don't even know what to do. Fucking check your pig journal or something. Come on.
You said you wanted to come. It's your fucking choice. Deal, kid. Look for Ruby on the coast. Like, what's the thing that was just done? It was a Thursday thing, wasn't it? No? Okay, I don't care. Are you la puta madre? Cancelled. Cancelled. I wanted to call them, but I can't, because Kim's gone, right? Inspect the window in Clausia's bedroom. Go to her room, search it once more. Upstairs in the bedroom, the windows. Perhaps it will yield something. Maybe. And then the lock stuff. We've got electrochemistry. I don't think I can up that anymore. I can't up volition or empathy either. So the only thing is suggestion or electrochemistry. I don't think I can increase electrochemistry. Where are you? Oh yeah, no, it's done. So suggestion, or is that full as well? I can't see. There's, yep, no, can't do that one either. Great, okay, perfect. Well, I can say that reaction speed's been kind of shit, so I guess we'll level that up. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Oh, the bed still smells of your sweat and blood. Lovely. That's definitely what we always want. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room and make yourself sad that he's not here. This Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Okay. Go into Kim's room. Kim has a double story. Why does everybody have a double story apartment? Oh no, that was hers. I was just like, what the heck? Anyways. The alarm is set for 6:50 because he's insane. Tabs. What we got? His journal.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
Sorry. Look, Cuno, Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes. What has he written on this case? What about the other cases? What do we have here? What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily writer. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What is the name?
KK57 0803 0815. The Furies are at home in the mirror. He went with the Furies. Perhaps the internal strife it implies was not so off after all. Or perhaps to honor your wishes, or for some other reason. Hard to say.
Close the notes. I don't care about the other stuff. Oops. More mirror. We don't need to keep trying for the face. That will never happen. Oh, we can't go that way. That's fucking hilarious, but okay. Love that. That was what? Oh yeah, window. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Cool. And then we will go... Oh my god, do the thing. Why can't it... Why won't it close? Thank you. Wanted you to be closed because I'm ridiculous.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now? Am I a smoker? Nah, I'm disregarding this. Anyway, what was the other thought? There was another one. There's the other one. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if I don't run, I'll be okay. I mean, I'm not running. We're good, right? Looks like she left something on the table. Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift?
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Cuno.
Right? The gift turns... The kid turns to the staircase. I'm like, what could this gift be? Seems she left in a hurry. What could the gift be?
A trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Cuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Seems she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Cuno's seen this shit before.
He looks around.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Leave. Okay. Oh well. The red thread made of nylon, it leads out the room and onto the roof. Oh. Oh. The direction of the shot? But I thought the glass was replaced.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Just curious.
Oh! Cuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit. Science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
Totes, Cuno, you got this. The kid gets excited.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Beyond.
The island in the bay.
That's what I always said! Fuck you! Is Claudia trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? Oh, because she would have been the one installing it. Okay, but I didn't know how to get to the island. That was never made clear, and I tried to talk to Joyce multiple times. Is Claudia trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Hey, you're really fucking onto something there.
The kid looks at you with something akin to admiration. Like, how could the kid even confirm? The fact that the kid's following us around and, like, the partner feels dumb. Just silly. Silly fill in the gapness. There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer. How did she know how to do this? This is also the only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet. I'll go 2 first.
Yeah, Cuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Cuno, but lots of places to hide there.
For real. This is also the only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet.
Cool shit.
True.
Sub-Zero shit. Cuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next?
Okay, you're starting to sound like ChatGPT. Stop stroking me so hard, dude. You're like polar opposite to how you were when I first met you, and it feels people-pleasy, which is manipulation. Just so you know, when you're people-pleasing, like, it might be a trauma response. Like, you surely don't mean to be manipulative. You're not trying to cause any harm or, like, mislead people. But people-pleasing means you're not being authentic and, like, focusing on your comfort just as much as everyone else's, which in the end is actually a form of manipulation, because you're trying to manipulate the situation so that people don't have reactions that you're afraid of. You've got reasons, they're valid reasons, but it's still manipulation. Food for thought. Anyways, looks like we need to go to the island. It won't work. There must be something else I missed. It won't work? What won't work? I mean, I've always thought we need to go to the island, so yeah, let's go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water.
Okay.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
That's kind of how I feel, yeah. I'm a bit of a dunce.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flat tower, remember?
Exactly. What else is there? I remember an anti-aircraft gun, the ruins of one on the island. Cuno, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. I remember the anti-aircraft gun, the ruins of one, on the island.
Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun.
He squints. Okay. Cuno, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah, why fucking not? Just one question though.
What?
How are you gonna get to the island?
Joyce.
Cuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, Cuno? Sorry, I'm having a lot of abdominal pain right now. Maybe someone in the fishing village can help. 1. 2, I have no idea. Don't we have a boat? I mean, there is a boat in the fishing village. But I'm just gonna go with 1.
There's this lady in the village. She, yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
You afraid, Cuno? He pauses, then mumbles. Blink. I guess. Oh, what's that? Oh, that just brings me outside. The thread is tied to the antenna. The fuck are you doing, Cuno? Oh my god. Silly child. Go to the island. There could be a boat in the fishing village in the coast. Ask there. I mean, we did see one flipped upside down. Okay. Well, we don't need to take the long way. Come on. Sorry. Turns out it's really hard to do anything when you're in level 7 pain. Who knew? She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Cool. Well, yeah. The place is pretty empty because I murdered everyone. See what he's got to say. Had everyone murdered?
You approach. The bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, he's mad.
Oh no. You fly solo on this one.
Cuno's smart.
Those guys have been going around town crying about their new asshole. Cuno can't handle this emotional shit when he's off the lightning.
He probably means they've been mourning their lost friends.
Probably.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Thanks. He looks to the man sitting behind him. Oh, there. I missed him.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Is he okay? What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead? It's not a good question to ask. Any idea what happened to Colossia? Yeah, we'll just go with 3.
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head. And do you have any information on her whereabouts?
Scott said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Yeah, to get away from the murderers.
She's gone. Face it.
Whatever. Okay, take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
No, you weren't, Eugene. Seriously, shut up.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Okay, that'll take.
Hear that, Detective Pig? You're a fucking hero now.
Woo.
I wouldn't go that far. But you got a home here if you need it. And 2 busted up Union men who are grateful to you. So take care, okay?
Oh, someone on my side. I just had to get a whole bunch of people murdered first. That's how you do it.
Cuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Cuno's good name.
So I'm supposed to solve it without leaving the whirling in rags? Okay, I'm clearly doing things wrong, but...
So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Cuno's counting on your ass.
Your mistake, Cuno.
Cuno will rejoin your party later.
Thanks, tutorial. Whoa. The something... Okay, I only know day. Detoy. Predatoy. I know predatoy. I know that one. Of tour. What does it mean, Shane? Anyway. Okay. Yeah. So we'll teleport back here. And can I click on it? No. Guess maybe I have to talk to her.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Thanks for the compliment.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. In the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else. Your boat.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
She's not letting it go that easy. I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest. You should see the other guy. They're all dead. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Thanks, storyline. Yeah, literally just dried because that's what was needed. She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Can I borrow your boat? What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars. Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Her eyes narrow. I'm like, so can I use the boat, or is there just a whole bunch of don't do thises? Nod along attentively. What if I want to rock? Okay, I'm just gonna nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you? Is there anything I should know about getting there? Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there. So who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Oh, that's what Cuno was talking about. That it's not big enough for your ass because it's a raft. She looks around. Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She points to the 2 kids playing in the concrete yard. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
I'm like, do I assume south is the bottom of the screen? I don't know.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Go to the island. Use the net picker's skiff to jetty to the island. Ask Lillian's twins about the island. Oh, okay. I'll ask them before going. Obs. I mean, our psyche's so fucking low. Oh. Yeah, but there's no connecting anymore. There's no point in that. Let's give ourselves more knowledge. Okay, go talk to the kids, and then we will use her pretty little freshly painted boat. Children! Give me info. Apparently you're integral in this story.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
On that island. The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a bath there. It's great.
It's great. The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Good job. The other one butts in.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Come on, animators. You couldn't have even changed the color of his coat. Like, I get that they're twins, and flipping the image is an easy thing, but was it so much money to change the color of his coat to blue? Just asking.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island? You mentioned something about lights? Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he? Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Someone lives there?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then you. Oh, okay, mixed signals, great. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why did he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, fire is light, right? And so it'll attract attention. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
How do you know?
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay, so they don't agree at all. They're children.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
The first one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion. Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
My God, child, you are too young to be saying those words.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Okay, so their thing is to disagree. Oh, look, they're twins. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Aww.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself all right. I think I'm going to say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Aww. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Children are stupid. Okay, bye kids, take care. Alright. Did the kids. Yep. Now, go to the island. I love how it's like, no more side quests. Just fucking figure this out, bitch. I'm trying. Allez-vous. Oh, can't go that fucking way. Unless it's this. Is the boat over there? It's there, yeah, okay. I was like, is it this one? It doesn't seem to be lighting up. Okay, this is the part where you keep going. Thank you. The yellowfin season soon. It's yellowfin season soon. Boat! Woo. Okay. In the boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Okay.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
If I haven't, it doesn't matter.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. First, tie your porta-reel boombox to the breast hook to keep you company. Get in and ride to the island. I'm not ready yet. I mean, I am. Get in and ride to the island. Whee! Am I supposed to be steering this? No, this is a cutscene, right? I'm not steering.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
It's quite the vibe. I'm getting the drift that a lot of people end up finding the conclusion long before this. I'm gonna need to hear this song after, like, better. Feels like the right song to end the year with. Here we go. Oh. Shane just pointed out that no matter how hard I tried, there was no way to get to this island until I went through the tribunal.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence.
So it's effectively, the script is designed to make me feel like I failed. Which, considering my mental health right now, not great timing. But, crafty. That's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Because I'm just like, that's not usually the kind of game mechanic you use to get people to keep going. But it's an incredibly interesting story element and tool. Yeah.
In the silence, a sputter of wings, A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Okay.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Okay.
Good. You made it?
I'm glad I can please you, Cuno. Cuno stands with his arms kimbo. Where the fuck is he? I don't see him in the scene. Looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead. Climb out. Okay, I
mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't gonna make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
Such optimism, my guy. He wipes snot from his nose. What the hell are you talking about? This isn't Death Island, is it? Hell Island? Finally? What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
He throws his hands in the air. Okay, so the kid's scared.
Maybe Cuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover.
Mm.
I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
So do we have a choice?
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
Lies! He claimed he had been. Ooh, look at all the clickies. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
What? Point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End. This means I sorta got into the depot door. No, it doesn't. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
The boy stares at the mechanism. What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Cuno know? Cuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
He shrugs his shoulders. Okay, why did they think that giving us Cuno as our fucking sidekick was a good idea? Every single time we ask him something, his response is, the fuck does Cuno know? The fuck? Like, okay, anyways. Like, there could have been other characters. Like, why didn't... I mean, I guess there's reasons not to have Tommy. But, you know, there could have been other characters as a sidekick instead of fucking Cuno. This means I sort of got into the depot door. No, we're not doing that. Thought finish. Finish thought. I'm fucking tired. Anyways, what we got here? So, ooh, we accomplished something. We got to the island. That's it. No tasks. Okay. That's Caplock. That's Cuno. Move. WSAD. Okay, here's a problem that I absolutely have. My AS and D are... My D's almost gone. My AS are gone on my keyboard. So, even though I should know, I should just automatically know, I forget a lot. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Cool. Can I get over here? No way. There's no clicking. It's all just for show. To make the island look bigger. Interesting. Alright then. Nothing over here. Noted. Artsy. Okay, what's the thought? These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. So? Okay, there's a clicky. What's this? Attention! Inflammable! Which means it's flammable. Anyways. Never made sense to me. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. What the fuck's mazout? Okay. Onward. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like up here that they shot from, right? This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Yeah, that's what I want. Gimme. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. There. Warm blood trickles down your armpit? Oh, the ligature is off. It's nothing. I'm a faint, aren't I? You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. You could be adventurous. Okay, so is there no... This is also just for looks, and there's no way to get over there. Interesting.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Cuno, what is the ICM? RCM. It sounds like RCM. Exactly. Revachol Citizens Militia. So it's one of the other islands' citizens' militia. A white star. Point to it. Are those specks stars too? Looks old. What is it still doing here? RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revachol Citizens Militia. I guess we're supposed to start here. Cuno, what is ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Cuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Cuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Inside car motor. Idiot Cat Moon. I think that's my favorite. Idiot Cat Moon. Love it.
Sounds an awful lot like...
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shift for you. The alphabet.
Duh. A white star. Point to it.
Shit looks upside down to Cuno.
He leans to the side, tilting his head.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars? Are those specks stars too?
Dunno. Maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Cuno. Or like islands, maybe?
He leans...
What does Cuno know?
That's what you say about everything. He leans in for a closer look. Okay, excuse me one sec. I forgot my water. Ugh. I meant to grab it, and I forgot to. Like, I can't go without my water. I need my water. Okay. Onward.
Thank you, Cuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda, the face in the sea.
Insulindian Citizen Militia. DeLorean symbol for Insulind Citizen Militia. Looks old. What is it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
Your smartassness is just next level. Finish thought. Fucking children. Ooh, I forgot. What's this? Oh, where we're going? We're going a place. What the heck? Can I... Huh? I can't get to it. I'm so confused right now. I guess that's something I access from down there, eh? I'll get to it. Go here first. Or I won't? Okay, I'm gonna go back. Like, wait. Okay, what, How do I get over there? Wait a second. How do I get over there? Oh, I'm far too fucking curious for this. Oh, pain. I want to know how to get into the hole. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Oh, but, oh. It's like no. Just no. Interesting. Okay, can't get over here for some reason. Huh. But there's a clicky! That's so frustrating. Oh, so it's like in the basement? Okay, thanks, Shane. I was just like, what? can't get over there, but it's right there. I want to see. I don't understand. Show me the clicky. Okay, what do you want now?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just snow quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Beyond the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Cuno.
What?
It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is here?
Yeah, spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island. Silent and shit.
Okay, sorry, let's move. Let's move. We have listened. We have used our auditory skills. Oh. Much walking. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. And that's down, and that's... Okay. Oh. What this? This was once an armament rest. Ow! Did you know it hurts to sneeze when you have abdominal pain? Turns out it does. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Thanks, Shane. Oh gosh, that hurt a lot. Okay, autosave. We needed that. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Cool. It's very Augie. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. I was like, stained with fire? Oh, you mean burned. Okay, yeah. I feel like that's gonna be bigger, so we're gonna get back to that. I wanna know what this is. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. And there's a door. We'll get to it. What this? A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. I mean, in some spots, you mean. You see candles planted on a broken range finder. Oh yeah, candles. Alright, seating.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Shift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
What is that?
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
There are a lot of people who think they don't like nature, which is hilarious because they come from it. But, you know, we don't like being uncomfortable is the actual truth, and then we perceive that nature is what causes our discomfort. Moving on.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Random.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Cuno notes thoughtfully. Does anything stand out as unusual? All things communist. Okay, let's try it.
Oh yes,
Yay.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Not exactly. So what you're saying is he belongs in the book club. He, she, they, the person in question. Anyway, look, Cuno, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Cuno, deranged commie ranting. Look, Cuno, downbeat dribble from people who can't get shit done. Wow. Okay. Fucking condescension. Look, Cuno, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you? That's funny. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Yeah.
He nods sagely. What does that mean, sagely?
He has no idea what that means.
Indeed.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Oh, my brain. A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well. Keep it to yourself. No, I'm going to say it. That's what I was saying. The students have it.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
He's like, I'm so bored. He seems at a loss as to what to add.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means? We're not... Cuno's gonna say he doesn't fucking know, so we're gonna leave. We already know the script there. Cuno doesn't fucking know. Oh, the bed. Oh, okay. Well, now I just want to see what this clicky was that I walked by over here. I was like, I don't want to go fully down in the different direction, but I... Careful, these stairs have... That's it. Collapsed. That... Okay, great. I'm glad I backtracked for that. Anyways, click on the bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
These are probably everything you could do with Kim, with Cuno having responses made. Do you mean like Cuno has his own reply for everything that Kim would have otherwise helped with? I think that's what you're trying to say. I mean, I get it, but also Cuno frequently is like, I don't fucking know. So, like, why bother asking him if that's what he keeps saying? Anyway.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Cuno knows because this shit looks like Cuno's place.
You're like, you know what a squatter looks like because you're a squatter. Vibes. The kid waves his hand at the bed. How recently? Do you think whoever slept here is... There are signs that someone lives. Indeed. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
I just realized my struggle with my abdominal pain while going through this episode is kind of perfect because Harry's supposed to be in agonizing abdominal pain too, or hip pain. Where was his pelvis was exploded? I don't remember. Anyway, it works.
Hey, Cuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Meh, death is just part of life. Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. Go to sleep. No time to rest now. Should I lay down? Nah, no time to rest now.
Cool, whatever. Cuno doesn't really give a shit.
Thanks, Cuno. Love your love. Rest Rest in the flak tower. Your damaged physique has earned its rest, no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. You're kidding me. I have to sleep. Alright, fine. That's silly, but fine.
The greasy old.
I'm gonna say it again. Cuno doesn't feel like carrying your corpse off this island, so maybe you should fucking crash.
I mean, you could just leave my skeleton. You don't have to carry me anyway. Anyways, maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest. God, I wish I could do that. That hurts my hips so much.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Good?
Sleep.
No. I didn't want to sleep that long. Why did you force me? You're so mean. Give me back my yellow bag, thank you. Okay, so we slept and now Cuno's gone? The kid is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I don't wanna. I'm gonna go to the door first. Maybe this door will bring us out to the beach? I don't know. I wanna know what's in the door first. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get it. Can't get in. Oops. What do you mean I can't get in? Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, before I went to sleep, I could, though. I'm getting frustrated with the gameplay. Okay, we'll go find Cuno. It's always funny to have lurkers. I'm endlessly grateful, but I'm also like, who dis? How do I get out? I don't understand. I came in this way, didn't I? I don't understand. I'm sorry, didn't mean to run. Didn't mean to make you run, dude. I really don't understand what to do now. It won't let me out. I don't see anything to click on. Okay, I have to go this way. Alright, the other door is not acceptable. Okay, so there's that door that I was frustrated I couldn't find. No clicky, even though it was there before. Dang it. And so we wander. How do we get down? Yeah. Okay, sure. Never would have guessed that. Stop running. Yeah, cap lock. Stop. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Go down to the chain. So, like, go around? Isn't the chain on the other side? Oh, this chain. Walk into the water now. I can? Maybe. Oh, this over here. You see her footprints on the water? Her? Footprints? Water? Where am I going? Further. Why am I walking on water? Whoa. Is this my ex?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
What?
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey! Something is off. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown. We have talked to her? Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glancing to her right, then looks at you again. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? What are you already... aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Is he dreaming?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. We're not saying that. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
She shakes her head sadly. She looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
What?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Why? It's like... what?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I never thought once about kissing her. Anyway, but that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Wow, I know you still love me. Kiss her. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. War criminal! Don't go. I have a feeling you're not Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at her at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're, point to your head, the morning. Yep. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insolinde, and nothing else. You're the X.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously. I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Is that how you feel, Shane? I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She sighs with frustration. Could not agree more. Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her. I will say nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead. It's probably better that you don't.
Yes. It really, really is better that I don't.
And I don't have a choice but to say this. Okay, I guess you're Dolores Day anyway, yeah?
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
She pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
It's not what makes her go, but it doesn't stop her. Wait, yes, I have other questions first. Where's the list?
Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
That's not how that works, dude. What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
Her hands wrap around the handle of the bag in her hand again.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Sure, like, you can love a person forever, but that doesn't change your need to go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Hold on, what is there to do in Mirova? You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. Oh. There's different ways of letting a person go. You can let go without abandoning them. But people don't really know how to do that a lot of time. Okay, I understand. Nod silently, like a martyr. Sure, we're going 4.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
That's fucking cruel. That's a really cruel thing to say. How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Video Revachol.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
You're mean, Shane. But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Yep.
See you tomorrow.
Hope not. Cool, so Cuno is there, watching me suffer.
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
Yeah, sorry, no, you're right. This game is mean. The reason I said you're mean, Shane, is because I was like, Shane, you didn't warn me. You knew this was coming. But yeah, no, the game is craftily mean. I'm fine, really. Try to cover up the blood seeping out of your hand. Cuno, I had this. Shake your hand. Fucking dream. We're not telling the child about our trauma. I'm fine, really.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine.
So I talked in my sleep? Yeah, no. We're gonna go with the toxic masculinity route. Just grunt in pain.
Right? Pig takes it like a man. Good for you. Bitch is always trying to damage you with psi weapons. Psi style. You wouldn't believe the shit Cuno sees about sea.
What?
Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Cuno's no fucking mortician.
You don't have to be. Just be a good secret keeper and never tell anyone about where the fucking skeleton's buried. He glances at your blood-covered hands. Cool. So we accomplished that then, yeah. Cool. Doing lots of accomplishments on the Sunday. We literally have nothing to do. So now we will try and head for this door. Couldn't open it because you were in a dream. Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Itchy feet. What's on the other side? How do I open it? What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit Cuno thinks. Important shit.
Important shit?
The chances of there being important shit there are rather high, yes.
LOL. How do we open this?
Cuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door. then at the bigger brother, then at the lock. Then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Okay. You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls somewhere? No, this is the titular one more door. We're opening it. Titular one more door. I find that highly unlikely. One of the very few doors, perhaps? Surely you're right. We won't have to open it. No. Interfacing. Alright, fine. You're right.
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
He points to the southeast. Leave. Southeast. Oh, right here. Sure. We certainly needed it. Oh, all the things. What's this? Thank you. What's this? Open the blast door. The large blast door blocks your path forward. You have to get it open, maybe from the console if there's a button. What's that? Too curious not to find out first. What's this? Oh, no. What's this? What's this? Hand-eye coordination. Fallen error shirt. Oh, I did have to go up here. Okay, cool.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold.
Cuno puts his hand on the generator. Where do these wires lead? What kind of generator is this? Tap on the side. What does this mean, a generator here? Where do the wires go?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
He looks at the wall socket. What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
The kid taps on the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
Fuck does Cuno know?
I don't know.
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
No conceptualization. No. You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Cuno. I mean, why is it here? I meant, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Cuno's probably right.
Sure, whatever works for you, kid.
It's...
the fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here. A guy who made a fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Cuno meant fire guy too.
Oh, sure, Cuno. Claps his hand. Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Cuno doesn't come here. I told you.
He quickly turns his attention back to the generator. Okay, well, that's it, though. Leave. Like, that offered us fucking nothing. I don't understand. Yeah, we've got the shirt here. The fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long. That is unusual. But little of its original color. A giant F swooshes across the chest, now in gray. I guess the idea is it wasn't previously gray. Okay, so that didn't open.
This old cylindrical generator waits with...
Leave. Okay, so then the idea is we need to go downstairs to see where the wires go? Is my best guess. Oh, what's this? A towel? A scarf? A scarf. Plus empathy, minus composure. We'll take it anyways. So, yes, scarf. This towely old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. So what's the point? It has a humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you, the fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. So you're like, that's not humanitarian, that's cruel. Oh yeah, they like literally got rid of the door for the dream. They're like, you don't get to go this way, dude. No. The answer is no. What's this? This hatch is jammed shut. And then, what's this? Whoops. What's this? Money! Dollar bills, yeah. I could really use some health though, actually, if you want to stop giving me morale and give me fucking health. Water rushes below, far down below. Because you're on an island.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
He points to the wires running into the machine. Could this open the blast door?
Cuno isn't a machine, Meister. Agent ouvert, allumer, radio diffusé. Yeah, why the fuck not?
I do feel like they could have translated those into English, but whatever. He stares at the dials.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open. Push light interior. Slide radio dial. Turn emergency open.
Cuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
He strokes the console. Okay, leave. Find fuel, then put it in the generator upstairs to power the console to open the door. There could be fuel on the island, tucked away somewhere. Explore, look around. Okay. I was actually carrying... Oh, I painted the walls with it. I was like, I had fuel at some point. What happened to that? Right. I put it to good use. That TikTok is still climbing in terms of people just having a hoot watching the clip and commenting about Kim and the corruption of police. Because the beautiful art that I put on the wall was fuck the police. Definitely a highlight of the game for me, for sure. Okay, so zoom out and stop pressing cap lock. And what's this? Oh, okay, no. Cuno, go ahead. What's this? This barrel has run empty. There's almost nothing inside. Okay, so then why the fuck did you even have to indicate it to me? Anyways, okay. So, show me. How do we get over here? Okay, yeah. Cuno. Come on, kid. Sorry. I like to make people double back just to be a disappointment. Okay, bye, Cuno. Nice seeing you. Where are we going? Show me the way. Not the way. Very confused. Under here? Stop it. No. Okay, so I can't go over there. Noted. like, here, we've got a clicky here for you. Have fun accessing it. I'm so confused. Okay. Got our pry bar open. Oh, just in case. And now you bring me to the edge again.
I like how these are kind of like little hearts.
Little hearts in the channel. Wait. Do I talk to him?
Talk to Cuno.
I've had this weird shakes lately, and something like that. Vision sounds familiar. Where is Cuno S? What happened to your art? No. Okay, let's move on. Not accessible from this side. But, oh, I can now get through now that I've done the door thing. I can go to the... My assumption was that that was only a dream thing and that we still can't access that side. Which is probably foolish, right? But I am the type to fall down, get up, and smash my head into the exact same beam at least 8 to 10 times, if not a dozen, before I get it through my head. So, you know. Thanks for saving me 10 more bashes, Shane. Appreciate it. Yeah. I guess, you know, one of the reasons Augie was probably saying it was like 5 to 10 hours is because they're like, you're slow. You definitely won't get it done in 2 hours. Because, like, maybe someone like you might have got it, Shane. But look at me go. We're moving into hour 3. And I still feel like I'm nowhere near the end. But anyway, okay. Equip a pry bar. I have. A firing slit. You can't see inside. But could someone see out across the bay into another said hotel room? Maybe. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Yeah. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Well, good for them. That doesn't make any sense if that's the access point. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. That's fucking... Breakers on the beach. Far more on the island than there ever was on the mainland, which seems weird. Oh, pain. Okay, now we're walking into darkness. Ooh, I found something. I'm thinking something. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. That is accurate from my current experience. Real world. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Cool? Okay, we're venturing. Here we go. Fuel. Another bed? What is this? A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with doulamine. That's for health, isn't it? Can we get some of that? I'll take. Yeah, that is for health. Thank you. Much needed. Bed.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island, a nest.
Yes, inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Ew. Pick one out of the can. Not happening. Back off.
A rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab. In front of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out.
Okay.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker!
Motherfucker! You see in the window or not?
Yeah.
More than that.
Cuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof. We're gonna go with 1.
Cuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right?
Yeah.
Fucking assassin action. Cuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
I've been there. It's fun. The energy, right? Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Cuno looks around the small compartment-sized room. In Montanez, on the island. Right here. Like, could it be you? LOL. On the island?
Right fucking on.
He stops. A shudder.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Turn away. Alright. Oh, we did a thing. Rest. We rested. Yay. Oh, aren't I a disabled person needing to be told to rest, then refusing, and then being forced? Okay. Fuck it. Let's increase perception. At this point, I'm just winging it. No direction. Okay. Now for the fuel. Hello, fuel. Thank you. Done the bed. Got the fuel. It is an item. Item of fuel. This is the still... Blah, blah, blah. This is still some fuel. There is still some fuel in this battered canister. A liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer LUM, L-U-M, has faded on the side. Lum. Wait, what this? What this? No, come back. What this? Can I get over there? Are you gonna let me go over there? Oh my guts. The fact that this abdominal pain just like comes out of nowhere for no predictable, like I cannot see an actual pattern on why it shows up. It's really fucking annoying. 'Cause it especially hurts when I'm sitting up. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Huh. Okay. we will move on then. Ah, my butt. Also, my ass muscles are not made to sit this long. Not anymore. Not after a year like I've had. Where, like, sitting is just not kind of what I do. I'm laying down or standing. God, my hips have been horrible the last couple days, though, so I'm glad today it hasn't been too bad. But, you know, to make up for it, my abdominal pain was like, hey, I noticed you were missing some pain. I really wanted to make up for that. Like, you know, I don't want you to be missing out on the opportunity to be in agony while experiencing life. Then you couldn't say that you have, like, fibro and chronic pain. We gotta make things real. You can't lie. There can't be any change to your story. That makes you a liar. Not just a person who experiences change. Fuck. It's funny how that is a thing with a lot of people with mental health issues or, like, trauma. We fear changing things about ourselves because we fear that it makes us like a clown or an imposter to who we used to be, because we don't recognize that life is change and that it's actually really healthy to let yourself grow and change. We get really afraid of change because there's been so much trauma associated with it. Yeah, anyways. Woo! Lessons of life. Let's pour some fuel in this shit.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour that shit in, yo. Pour fuel into the tank.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Cuno flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Good job.
We're in. We're doing this.
Yes. Leave. It is running. We have accomplished the running of the machine. Okay. I like that this is now emulating, because I've taken too long to solve it. Now they're literally holding my hand to get me to solve it. And I like how that emulates the graduation of game development, like you discussed, Shane, where, like, in the past it used to be with Mario's that you could just, like, adventure the world and explore and do stuff, and now it's very much like a guided tour. And that feels like that's been the graduation of me playing Disco, because they're at the point in the story where they're like, you should have figured this out, like, days ago, chick. We don't know what to do that you haven't figured it out yet, so we're just gonna, like, hold your shoulder and your hand and, like, walk you through the damn solution. It's okay, guys. I don't mind. I appreciate the help. Okay.
The heavy metal door stands as it did, firmly rusted shut into its big brother.
How do we open this?
We fueled the generator, didn't we? What do you think that shit's for? Let's press some buttons.
Okay, what buttons? Oh, right. Sorry. Derp. I forgot that the control panel's over here. I had a moment. Now I'm walking into things. Too many obstacles. Stop. Okay, let's try again. Push the button.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumé reads another.
Ah, shit. It's on. Turn emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall where light shines in.
We did it. We did it. Oh my god. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, no, no, no. Oh, pain. Cool.
Fucking right.
Yeah. What's there? Let's go. There was something I needed to do with this console first. There was? What's there?
Cuno doesn't know, but Cuno wants to know.
There's something I need to do with this console first?
Why? The door is open. We can just fuck on now.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
I like that. That was a good choice. We're not doing the radio, though. Leave. Okay. Another accomplishment? Cool, cool. Need a drink. Okay. We got this. We're getting there. I'm only a snail. But snails do still move forward. Just really fucking slowly. Okay. Yes, do it. Head in the direction. Oh, we're outside. Alright. That's how you get back. That's a thingy to look at. I just had a moment of, are these those insects that they're looking for? But it looks like they're flowers. Sorry, I had to. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Phasmid. I was like, are these phasmids? Oh my god, did we find phasmids? Anyway. Small white flowers blossom all around. Yeah, they're flowers, not phasmids. I got excited, you know, for the scientists. Is it did we find him? Is this it? Is this the final scene? Are you the murderer? You got a gun.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Okay, random old dude.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Must be nice. Are you the fire guy? You've retrained your eyesight. Okay. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. Yeah, the kid's with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. I can't believe that's an option. Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
He chops his ear.
I can't
Cups.
hear you.
He's got good sight, but not good hearing. Oh, look. Let me guess. You're a raver? Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Indeed.
Fire guy.
He shakes his head.
Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Because they're not. You've retained, or I put retrained, retained your eyesight. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
The fuck?
Cuno looks at you like he just shats yourself. It's fine, Cuno, it's fine.
No fucking way. Not on Cuno's life.
He mumbles. With his fingers pointing at the deserter through his jacket pocket, the kid turns to the old man.
Officer Cuno's got his keel 8-9 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
His pointed finger is moving inside his pocket. Kid's scared.
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
He is a child.
Disarmed by a kid.
He smiles.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
LOL.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
I thought that's what the past taught you.
The present.
The present?
The present, to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the... Okay, that's also what I would say about the past, actually. But anyways, the old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? That's it for now. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. Okay, you got dementia, maybe?
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
He turns to you, mouth open. You're a holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizens Militia?
Yes, recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
In 08, okay.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
So you refuse to accept that it was over. Fuck.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years? Like I said, dementia?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
Okay. He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
I could not possibly fathom being in the same place that long. But now that I think of it, I have lived in London for over 22 years. Just not in the same place. Anyways, okay. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years. You said you deserted your unit. What is this place, this island? How have you survived all this time? How have you concealed yourself all these years? You said this is your termless surrender? So you're a communist soldier from the communist army? Which could explain why he assassinated, maybe? You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
I mean, you were a child. No one should hold that against you. You never should have had that put on you. Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
Excuse the fuck me. Who says I'm a... You don't know. I'm a motherfucking capitalist. Communist, bitch. I'm a motherfucking communist. Who do you think you are? Shut up. Don't make assumptions. You didn't ask me. I'm insulted. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in 02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? The retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it...
What?
Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Just makes me think of the show Caillou. Anyways. First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers, I know what you mean. Tell me something else. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Shitty radio, announcers? Anyway. Someone who's come to end this madness.
Iblis.
Oh? Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
What? How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. Understood. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
Another thing.
He opens his eyes and looks at something to your left, then at you.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
He waves in your general direction. I'm not coalition appointed. I just try to help people. Bullshit. That's right. I'm with the good guys. That's bullshit. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. That's bullshit. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into Mazovian Revolutionary Unit. Hell yeah. I'm with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. Yes, hello. Did you see that? I was getting poked by a kitty. I'm going with 4 just because I love this. I have a secret plan. Yes, hello. Can you... Hi, kitty. I'm sorry. I'm playing. I'll get back to you, okay? I love you. Onward.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente.
He stares at the embers, then into your eyes.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
He is reasonably jaded and destroyed. I get that. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pits.
That's not good.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender. I'm gonna say it.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Ooh, he draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party isn't surrendered? Or didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did.
He stares at the fire
pit.
pit.
Delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
The deserter gets it. He gets it. Like, we've created such a world of fiction and delusion to try and, like, pad our reality and assuage ourselves from the fact that we have completely disconnected ourselves on so many fronts from what it really means to be human, and that is to be a community species of mammals that is fundamentally based on connecting with one another. We've lost so much of that. That, like, what are we but, like, these shells of what humans used to be? These just fakes playing with silly things like sports that we made up, or machines that we made up, or playthings that we made up. But at what point are we connecting? Or are we getting back to, like, us? Food for thought. Anyway, so you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
I like that. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps. You know, we're good. Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
He squints his eyes at you. I have to say it? All right. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. I don't even know what that is. We're gonna be kind and gracious and call it steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live.
No.
But I had to.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
That sounds like unhealed PTSD. That sucks. I'm with you, guy. How do you move on when everything just sits right fucking here, just in your face, constantly triggering you? I don't know. What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Okay.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution? I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. I like 5, but I want to know what the fuck you mean by girl child revolution. I feel like this has come up before, but it's not... What the fuck? What?
Always.
Okay, right. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No.
He blinks his black eyes.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
It's true.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Certainly not by yourself, not single-mindedly, but with a partner, Shane, or, you know, group of people, because you were just recently mentioning wanting to work with someone. You know, like, a lot can be done when you're not working alone. I think this is giving up too soon, sir.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Because he gave up on the whole thing, yeah. Once a deserter, always a deserter? That's not very helpful. Don't say it.
What can I do?
The old man suddenly looks around, suddenly confused. Again, dementia possibly, but also, like, just being completely defeated. You know, like, I get it. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Hell yeah, man. I'm with your vibe. I'm with your vibe. I'm taking a photo of that. Everything's a fucking farce anymore. The deserter. He has deserted what we consider the buy-in for society because he sees it. He sees what's going on. He's like, I'm not playing this stupid game anymore. You're not fooling me. Dumb. Anyways, okay. Those words, the future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Oh, we're back here. What have you been using this gun for? Assess his body language. What's it for you, old man? Stay put. That's it for you. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Recently?
Even the kid can smell it.
Yeah.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
He's like, I'm not gonna dance and play. Just did it.
I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
Good job, Cuno.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
I'm not going to go with never, as in it could never be over, but as of right now in history, this is true. This is very sadly true. He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black. Ooh.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended.
Okay.
Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
Okay.
Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay, I really don't like the parts conflicting with each other. It's too familiar. I have a hard enough time making decisions in my real life. Okay, so you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor colonel? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then? I'm going with 4. Like, parts, which one do I say?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Fucking Christ.
And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Well?
The Cuno turns to you with impatience. I am a straightforward person. We know this. I have also been bitten many times, both in this game and in real life, for being far too direct. Because there's value in being direct, but only when someone can receive that directness with humility and openness, and like graciousness and curiosity. If the directness has a word choice that is too strong or just in any way not within the capacity or coping skills of the person, you've blown everything up when you could have inched your way into better results. Yeah, I do struggle because I'm like, can we not just like say what we mean and like go forward? And people are like, yeah, but my definition of these words is different than yours. So no, because when you say what you mean, I don't know what you mean. Communicating drives me insane. It's like the hardest thing you'll ever fucking do, other than parenting, which is also communicating. And just, I'm gonna go crawl into the forest and never talk to anybody after this game. That's how it feels. Okay, so you're saying you killed people after after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I'm trying, Rhetoric. Fucking Christ, okay? Life does not have an instruction manual. Neither does this game. I just don't like the wording. I know you want to tell me. I don't know. This man seems like the kind of man who will tell it straight. So I'm going with 2. Hopefully this doesn't hurt me bad.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Stop calling me sire. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Courtenay. Whatever. He was part of the security detail here in Marnaise. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company, Cuno. I'm gonna get straight and just do the first one. The corpse in the ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue. Isn't it fucked that he didn't even know him?
Did you kill him?
The
Fucking
kid.
tell this cop.
The kid puffs his chest.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
What? We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this. What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes. My head hurts now. I love that. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Did he send them to her?
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring.
Okay.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh.
Nothing else comes up. You see, the Cuno watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Meh.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
LOL.
Yo, a word.
He gestures to talk to you on the side. What are you, Kim? No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches. Excuse me for a moment, Mr. Dross.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do? Exactly.
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. I'm not sure I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Oh, dear.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Okay. You could say I took some money from the from that Manana guy. Did I? Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Yes.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I do not hustle. I rest lots, but anyway.
Are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because hobos are cool. Materialism is a delusion that you do not fucking need. You can be rich without having money. That's why. It's because of that Gart guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking wow. Fucking taxes, man. No. I don't know. Why am I so poor? The system is broken!
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Okay.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Is this just like one of the developers really wanted to rant about how much they hate taxes? And that, like, this is their way of putting it in the script because I'm bored. Yeah, LOL at getting this now. I guess, was this something I could have gotten before? Because I'm just like, why? This is dumb. This is from me increasing whatever this is, right? Who am I talking to? Sever fare. Did I don't remember increasing sever fare. Anyways. Oh, I said too many hustle answers. Ugh. Okay, anyways, no fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. No. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
No.
This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
Thank you. I was not digging it. Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal? You're trying to sound like a Boogie Street youth to peddle me this stuff, aren't you? Just go away! Fucking Christ, guy. Extract confession. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. There is little point to his resistance. So don't I have 3 points of proof? What would help me with this right now? These are just things. Electrochemistry. Yeah, that's not going to guide me. I'm like, what should I up? What will help me? Ouch. Conceptualization, maybe? Encyclopedia is just knowledge. Understanding creativity, no. Logic is Wield raw intelligent power. Reduce... Practice the art of persuasion. Ooh, okay. See if that helps. Okay, so I need 3. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him anyway. Okay. And don't I?
Minions of capital. What do you want?
The one more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Pile it all on him now.
3.
3 should do it. Maybe 4.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island. Okay, let's get back off the moment. Yeah, no, let's go through it. Start with the flowers.
Damn Maybells.
He looks at
The whole island is turning white with them.
He looks at the blossoming field behind you.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in the Martinez, only here. A young woman called Clausia, ring any bell? These dried flowers were behind her window. We'll start with 1.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
He looks to the water.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You can't blame the children for being born into garbage. It's not their fault. Like, that's something that always constantly drives me nuts, is like the adults' capacity to be mad at children for being shitty. And it's just like, what part of their learning and you're in the role of teaching do you not understand? Instead of being an ass to them because you don't like their behavior, why don't you take it as a teaching opportunity? Be a good role model. Give a fuck. Be the adult that you needed when you were a kid. Realize that they're not trying to be assholes. They're probably just acting like their parents. Their parents are the assholes. Give them a fucking chance. Kids always deserve 1,000 chances. The end.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Cuno knows paths.
The kid sounds agitated.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
Yay.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you? You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary. We'll go with 1.
My ears don't reach the city.
That tracks. More like the city doesn't reach your ears, but anyway. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of the flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at a running shoes covered in mud. Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoe on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Oh. Who cares about shoes? We got you without the prints too. It's high. I want to try it. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that?
Sire,
yeah.
He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Well, duh. When you were like they're the same size, I'm like, okay, so he is a grown man with multiple pairs of shoes. Good for him. Turns out, Shane, if you have more than one pair of shoes, they don't burn out within a year. They last 43 years, turns out. Please change shoes. Please, people change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
He squints at you.
Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
We've done the ballistics, yo. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else. You said fasces. You're admitting you killed him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window in all of Martinez. The view was perfect with a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room. You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more one in his right eye. There's a twitch, then one more grammar, then one more in his right eye. I guess I don't think that's supposed to be there.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around.
Yeah.
He's practically admitting.
Yeah.
Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more one in... This is just bad grammar. Then one more in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't understand, Shane. Okay, let's back off.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
He shakes his head, tufts of gray-white hair on his skull and chin. Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished.
Composure.
But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Révacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Révacholière. It's the marching song of the World Revolution. Understood.
You don't understand anything.
Okay. So I assume I'm not supposed to just arrest him, right? Because then I will, like, fail getting the confession? I really want to finish tonight, so I'm getting a bit frustrated. That's it for now, old man. Stay
I ain't
put.
going anywhere.
And, the bolt action 4.46 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope though, so I assume I'm supposed to go find the scope. Yeah, there's just nothing. But it's just, I mean, I appreciate that you say it's fine to arrest him, but it says you need 3 examples of proof that you have him exact a confession. Oh. Sorry, I'm tired. So my brain was getting exact confession from him. I'm tired.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Iosef Ilyanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Elise Gortaner.
Hey, you sure we got all this shit?
See, like, isn't this his way of saying you're not supposed to do this? I'm just tired. The kid interrupts you at your under in his voice, at your under, his voice subdued. We've been thorough. Turn to the suspect. One more thing. There's nothing else to talk to him about. All right, one more thing.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason.
There is literally nothing else. Let's try 3 again.
Pretty bourge.
A drop of blood. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it.
I don't need your
Maybe
cooperation. 4. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 4.46.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it.
It's a real gun. Not like the little musketeer pistols you RCM fascists have. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Wow, man. Fucking way to backhand me. As if I don't already feel awful. Asshole.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Yeah, we saved a lot of them. Elaine, and that musician, we handled it. Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon. We don't need to defend ourselves. Stop squirming.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
My God, you're a callous asshole. Don't talk to me about Kim. Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon. Don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
I know that feeling. Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh?
Myself.
Your friend. He's not here.
He cracks his knuckles.
He's dead, isn't he?
No! According to Cuno, he's not. He's not dead. He's in the hospital. He's not dead. He's in the hospital.
The world will rejoice when he dies. One fascia less.
He hisses, then glances into the reeds and twitches suddenly.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He suddenly jerks to life. The interesting thing about this perspective, though, like, you know, I am pro-communism. It's extremist and it erases people's humanity. Like, there's absolutely a huge problem with people supporting capitalism and being such an intrinsic part and like happily encouraging toxic capitalistic concepts to erode our communities and our basic support networks. But dehumanizing the people doing that doesn't fix it. You need to see their thinking. You need to understand where they're coming from. You need to care about why they think that way, because that's the only way you're going to help them walk their way out of that thinking. Attacking them makes them defensive, and then they will never change. They will just defend their point. Psychology. Anyways, you're too extreme. I agree with you, but this is not how you get people there. He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier, too. He was a man. I'm going with one.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy.
He breathes in with strange
You hounds get so thorough when a
animation.
company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Yeah, what's this, Charlie Kirk?
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He brushes through flared nostrils. I feel this guy. He's like absolutely pointing out the corruption. He looks you dead in the eye, pupils shaking.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from the anger. How did you...
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase.
Ew.
And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Ew. That was way too intimate. He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Yeah, I don't get how you could have seen... I guess in my mind, his head was facing the other way. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning, there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
LOL.
And so they did.
Womp, womp.
Fucking hell.
The kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. Boom, I got you. Goddamn right I did. I just nailed you. Do you understand you're confessing to murder to a police officer? So I just answered my question. It's that I didn't fully move through this particular part. I was frustrated. I don't agree with the way they do this fucking thing. It's very confusing. The like dialogue isn't highlighted anymore, but it embedded within it is dialogue that you haven't actually done yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a game person. I don't get the mechanics. Do you understand you've confessed to murder to a police officer?
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Why not, logic? Why not? Thank you. What? Wait, motive? Why?
He could say he was taking a fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up.
One more thing. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side. Creeper. Peeper. Voyeur. Not cool. He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
Kid squints his eyes.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
True.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes.
He
Think
looks
of
you
it
in the
as
eye.
a form of critique.
If you ever needed a reason to have curtains, I feel like this is it. Just saying. Oh my god. All they needed was curtains.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Okay. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking.
He looks at the
I
charred
didn't
wood.
like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself.
Oh.
Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
You wanted to take the joy away in the most ultimate way anyone could.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli. To be broken off from the world. Cordoned into darkness.
Sounds very peaceful, honestly.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
Ugh, he nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
You are heartless.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But
He shrugs.
you can't have everything.
It's so cruel. And grotesque. And heartless. I'm so glad he failed. Sort of. Ugh. Ugh. Always have curtains. For the rest of my life, when someone mentions Disco Elysium, I'm just going to say, so you got curtains, right? Like, can I get you some curtains for your apartment? Argument for curtains. How long had you been watching her? Oh my god. Did you have feelings for that woman? How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Ooh.
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there.
Oh, yeah.
She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
That's her ID and all her money.
And beautiful.
So, what do you think she hid there?
Her passport.
Yep.
And tickets to Villiers.
Yep.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
She already told us that she hid it, so yeah. Hey, look! I actually remembered something without having to be reminded, Shane. It's a fucking miracle.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film.
He seemed confused.
Oh, I mean...
Momentarily. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks.
Oh, jeez.
And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Fuck.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachal's the cloaca of capital now.
What a word!
All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
It's just the chicken shithole of the world. Very loving that, yep.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
Intuition, probably body language, mannerisms. First, could you tell, you could tell she was a spook from the documents? And the bruises, you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle? Okay, we'll start with one.
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Yeah. And the bruises, you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
He shakes his silvery gray hair. How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
He smacks his lips.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
This is increasingly disturbing.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
You made that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
You got problems, eh, guy? Like, really lonely isolation issues.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Blah. No, thank you. Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
Okay. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes?
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too.
He shakes his head almost in awe.
The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works.
Yeah, people do a lot of things when they think they're not being watched.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake.
Huh. You turn it on inside and it gets so dark out. You can't see a man looking in. Dark out. You can't see him. Again, sorry, I needed to reread that a few times. Argument to have curtains.
Yeah, the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
Okay. Cuno odds knowingly. Not
he
nods.
must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
For real. How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash. They all think I'm an antisocial, a vagrant. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty then.
Just know people's patterns, basically. And the door, the steel door in the kitchen, how did you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He pointed towards the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Is that something I missed? I don't remember this. Did you have feelings for that woman?
He
sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
What?
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city.
It's weakness, I know.
No, man, it's human. Don't forget that you're still just a mammal. There have been others? Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window? One more thing about this woman. There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
No, but it is, like, really vile to do it without consent. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
Because you just want to feel small and safe. When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes.
He looks
I don't
at
know why I
dried
do
logs.
the things I do anymore.
Me neither, dude. Me neither. I might as well be the deserter. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing anymore. He looks at the charred logs. You wanted to console her? You wanted to manipulate her. I'm just going to say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk.
Okay. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
The boy nods grimly. I kind of want to slap Cuno right now, but anyway.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
The old man looks at you. She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. We arrested her. Lie. I am not at liberty to say. I don't think it's a big deal to just be like, she got away. We don't know. I'm not telling you any more than that.
Good for her.
He looks at the city
That
and
girl
nods.
kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
She knew.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here.
He says to no
It
one in
doesn't
particular.
matter.
I know that vibe.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Shake it off.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye.
Huh.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
Yeah.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
The kid whispers.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
I think we're good. Now we are done. Iosef Lilianovic Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenaire.
What?
The old man's eyes filled
But you
with
said I
sudden...
would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. He looks around confused. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week, but must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Fucking Cuno. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Yeah.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
We don't need your permission.
The kid
Do you need
turns to
to
you.
talk about that boat, though? How are we gonna take him?
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
what?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Are we about to get into bullshit with the Insulindian phasmid?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
And then it's gone, drowned out by the kid's voice. We're good. You're saying we can all fit in there?
Why not?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this...
The old man's voice
BS?
drowns in a sudden gust of wind. Okay, here's my thing, Cuno. Why can't you get back the way you came?
Your skin crawls.
Why is my skin crawling? Uh-oh. What's going on? It fucking is the phasmid! I knew it! I knew it! Okay, why is it so fucking big? I fucking
A delicate tangle of
called
arms
it.
and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
It's an Insulindian
To
phasmid.
then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I'm just gonna say I called it. Like, I was like, oh, reeds are making noise. They won't stop making noise. You want me to see a phasmid. Why is it so big? Did you get the phasmid too, Shane? What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect. It basically looks like a stick bug.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
It's tall.
It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Ugh. There is! I see it! I've finally gone insane. There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Cuno, can you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Ugh. Okay, here's the thing. Their traps weren't big enough for even its head. So, context. But why is it so creepy and big?
Be very careful.
The kid whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. I don't know if you should do that, kid. Inspect the phasmid. Approach the insect first. Get close to it. Oh. Keep your poker face. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Right, that's why we never did. Right, yep. You can see I never touch the ones that are bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bucket will just increase composure. Yeah, and that would have, like, I think that opened something that I had locked. But anyway. Find the murder weapon. You need to find the... Right, completed. Yes, we're good. So, we're gonna inspect the phasmid and then I guess go back to him and arrest him? Look at it! It's so weird!
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Yeah, don't get closer.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It's creepy.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully, whisper. That's the... Say something to it quietly, something like... Approach carefully. Retreat slowly. Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
I just need to pause for a moment and give Augie credit that I think we're probably going to reach 5 hours, Shane. Anyways, moving on.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
Lovely.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. LOL. I'm just gonna disengage slowly.
As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds.
Cool.
Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee.
Cool.
The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Cool. Well, I consider the phasmid thoroughly explored. Investigate the insect until it's no longer there. Nah, we're good.
What is it? What do you want from me?
The old man.
Go?
The old man looks around confused.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Yeah, it's called dementia. It's right there. Can you see it? Point. You're kidding me. I can't arrest him until... Okay. Fuck you, May. Sorry, May was just chewing on my fucking cord. I'm just getting tired, but I really want to finish this, so...
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae.
Okay, hello, I'm
No
Harry.
reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Let your heels drop back onto solid ground.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Put your hands down.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
It fucking talks? This is too much. I exist too! What are you doing? I exist. Oh my god, it's me. I'm a phasmid. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What is happening? What exactly are you? I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wonderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen? Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside. In the city all around. It's going down. On the horizon, pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end. Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph. Like sap from a wine palm.
Cool.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Light is forming me. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Okay.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Okay.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Okay.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Absolutely. It's like humanity's main goal, it seems, half the time. Wait, what is the pail?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Sounds human. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh, cool.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Sorry, this just seems really dumb. Okay. Blink. Have I always thought this way? But I want to blink and undo 12 million years of matter expansion. I have already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink. Stick, insect, don't worry. Blink.
Please, do not do that again.
Have I always thought this way? But I want to blink. No. I will be extra careful.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
How could you know if it was gone? Intruded upon by what? Cuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Cuno knows all about seizures.
He whispers behind you. What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Sure, let's go with one.
Cool. So's Cuno. Cuno's also having a vision of a giant insect. And it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Okay. No, there's no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. No, there's no more thoughts.
A series of chirrups surrounds you, like swallows on a cliffside, as the phasmid moves its forearms, timbals visible on the inside of its white stalks.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Okay. And it runs away. It legit looks like a stick bug.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Elican.
What's that in the water?
The fuck?
He squints.
Is that ceramic? And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you says suddenly. Why did I say it? He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Yeah. Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay. Whoa. Helmet. rifle. Hell yeah. Okay, so Phasmid gone. Check up on the deserter now. We got ourselves a gun. A common 3mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action, 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle, whatever. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Gas mask. This monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet. The helmet that was thrown in was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seaweed, but it's otherwise wearable. It's not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Is that... No, it's boots. I was like, well, that's interesting. Pissing contest, boots, help the ravers. That's also raver related. Managed to get everything else done though. Look at me go. Oh, I can level something else up. Composure. Alright, dude. Let's do this.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose. Wave your hands in front of his eyes. Touch his shoulder gently. Okay, we're gonna do 3.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
So we can't arrest him and the game isn't over? What happened to you, Mr. Dross? We found some things in the Phasmid nest, Mr. Dross. Hang tight. Okay. Hang tight.
Yeah, old man. Hang tight.
He
Let's
looks at you.
slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
He looks to the flak tower. Use the boat to return to the mainland. And don't bring him with you. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to... Escape. Refresh. Sure. Whatever. Yeah, I have no idea. Fuck it. This is why I'm not streaming after this. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Moving on. I have... sorry, that was a comment on I don't know how to deal with comments, but I don't really care. Because it doesn't matter. It's just, in the past, Shane, you're like, oh, you just right-click it. I was just trying to right-click it. Nothing was happening. But it doesn't matter. Okay, and so then we just, I assume, go through another cutscene of watching the boat go back, or maybe it'll just like teleport back? I don't know. I just don't get why Cuno can't take his own way home. Like, that doesn't make sense
The skiff is
to me.
swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Oh, yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
He crosses his arms and nods to you with a self-satisfied smirk.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Okay.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Cool, so it was just a teleport. Good to know. Someone waiting. Who? Return to the mainland. Alright, so... mainland. Okay, here we are. Oh, it looks like I click on it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Yep.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Cool. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. I smell heavy fuel oil. Okay, let's do one.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This
Cool.
was painted very recently.
Leave. What's this? What is it? There's something down here. Okay. 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 Yeah, definitely at least twice as many as the 2 hours you thought, Shane. At least. I don't understand.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
No.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Bye for now. What do I do? Do I go tell? She's not here to tell. I don't understand how to finish. I've returned. I used the boat to return to mainland. I've returned. The people are in the village, not here. It said the mainland. I guess that meant the village? How can the bar be out of vermouth? Maybe you drank too much, dude. Okay.
Look what the tide brought him.
Okay. It says a man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Thanks for the compliment.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Okay.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
In his pocket? Wait, you're the man with sunglasses. Forget about all this. There's a giant. No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Cuno, you still have my back, right? Who are you people? You're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, that fuck. Yeah, you're very annoying and you love the Feld building.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
He says, gesturing towards his companies. Whoops.
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
What's up?
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Aw, thanks, buddy. What a friend checking up on me.
The kid's about to say he's Cuno.
Elbow him in the ribs.
Wait for fucking what? I'm Cuno. We come from Death Island.
Oh.
And he said it.
Yep.
Listen, Cuno.
The man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in a door.
Harry and I are old friends from way back. Mind letting us have a moment?
No.
Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Well, thanks. I mean, you've been such a huge support.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
He turns to you. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
He takes a step back.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Cool.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
He turns
What
to
have
you.
you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Oh.
Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid? How did you know I was here? You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. What the fuck? So Trant Heidelstam turns out to be Special Constable Trant Heidelstam. Okay. Dumped again. No one who they say that duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force. Where have you been all this time? How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Cool. After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment, and still he betrays me. Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager, you've betrayed me for the last time." I understand, okay. Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Cool, go me. These are shit. So Trent Heidelstam turns out to be Special Constable.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then? So what are you, Special Consultant here? What are you Special Consulting here? What are you Special Consulting?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
You're a psychologist.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Okay. You mentioned a task force. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms. Is that your way of saying that I said to fuck off?
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Detect or die. LOL.
And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
Okay, he got to the island on his own. I saved him from the island. Get your facts straight.
You talking about Cuno? Major Cuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
He points to himself. All will burn. Satellite Officer Vikarmar. Make no mistake about it. That's silly. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave literal god police... What? Why would you leave a literal police god? Oh, me. I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. I don't like any of these options. I guess I'll go with 4.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Okay. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
No. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this? Yeah, totally. I get it. Major Crimes Unit. 2.
He doesn't remember.
Looks at Minot.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
There you go.
Yeah, that's very good.
Amazing, right? None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
He turns to the blonde.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, isola, pound, and so on.
Uh-huh.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Cool.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Okay. Wait, socioeconomically. You think I'm so poor I lost my memory. If you drink enough. I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. That's probably it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. It might have something to do. A 2mm hole in the world. Oh, that. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Sure. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I mean, maybe, but we don't need to over-explain. I drank too much. I'm recovering.
I believe you drank. People do that. You especially. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
I mean, give me a sec, I can do it.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses, remembering.
One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Feedback loop.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
So first he did. Okay, sure.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery. We're gonna get into Rat Park stuff.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
He nods confidently.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the Major Crimes Unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin. and he is able to do work, if not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Okay. Hold on. In the ocean, feign ignorance. It was stolen by Jacob. That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I don't know what it's doing there. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
You're welcome. Anytime, buddy. Like, always happy to be a good fuck buddy. He grabs his stomach in humorless laughter.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip.
You're welcome.
You know that, right?
No.
You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
At least you're not getting fired.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Did I ever find that? Wait, my badge? I got my badge right here. Show it to them. I lost it. I haven't found it yet. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Clench your armor fist. Armed fist. Your armored fist? What? Okay, whatever. I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Okay. And your gun?
Finally, he nods, unimpressed. This is about to go really bad.
Gun. Yeah, you don't have that.
Yeah.
Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Not happening. Gun. Just repeat gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Present the rifle. I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone. I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now. Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter. People do. I completely agree with that. But we're going to start with 2. Or, I mean, I don't know. Probably won't get the other option. I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it? I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
Okay, then why the fuck did you ask me? Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have my sidearm. This is a Trangong 4.46. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away. Yeah, I don't have my fucking gun.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
Okay.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Like, you shouldn't be happy that you're right, dude.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. Yeah, I'm not drunk.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I don't shower much.
Oh, come on! You're gonna cut up some slack? Pig's been working hard, digging through the guts of corpses and shit, getting shot and shit.
Oh, God. No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. Why my odor situation? It's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Okay, sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagis. We know.
Clasia She was some kind of spy from the Occident. Occident? Whatever. Specifically trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times of quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. We knew that before the Phasmid told us. We're gonna go 2. She gave us a clue to lead us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
He rubs his face in frustration.
Or the fact that you kidnapped a kid and took him to some island? That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
I wasn't behind the fucking gun, dude.
Yo, I'm gonna stop you right there, fuckface. It's Cuno time.
Cuno, shush.
No, Cuno's going all in.
Alright.
First of all, yo, those guys were all f***ed. The guys in the armor, f***ed. The Union guys, f***ed. So yeah, suck Cuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Cuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Cuno was breaking it up with Cuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Cuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinez shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo-mobile. Cuno steps up. Cuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Cuno.
Boo-boo mobile.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
Are you done?
Yo, Cuno feels like you weren't really listening to Cuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. Fucking the armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up.
He drills his left temple with his index finger.
Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Yeah.
Not bad, Cuno. Could be a little shorter, though.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit. On Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Yeah, and he's not 10, he's fucking 12. Okay. Cuno, if you're going to interrupt, make it snappier. Yes, go home and fuck off. Look, point is we solved the case. Look, point is we saved as many people as we could. We're gonna go with 4.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Cuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
I was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding. It was. For 50 years, I found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
Popo style?
A straggler from the revolution.
He sounds incredulous.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now. In a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon.
Wait, by gun of the killer, Cuno means the murder weapon. We have it.
Murder weapon. Big boy shit. My piggo tried to show ya, but you shit the bed.
Big boy shit?
Yeah, big shit. Now listen up, Sue fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
He nods and crosses his arms regally.
Wacko natural. I think I know what it's going to be.
Wait, it's not going to get that. It's not going to get that. Let me... There? That? Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, it's going to get wacko natural. Tell him. Say nothing. It's not going to get that. Let me...
Too late. We're in this. There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
Okay.
What?
Gosling
Sorry, kid. Me and
turns to
Harry
him.
need to.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Cuno's mouth.
He points to his crooked scowl.
We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
He points his finger at you.
His hand is shaking with rage and excitement.
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
He glares at the officers who stand silently in the cold wind. In the distance, a wave breaks.
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
Yeah.
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry,
He
did
turns
you
to you.
just pick up some myelin berm and pin it on him?
You aren't fucking listening. The boat is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
What did the phasmid... It's not actually related to the murder, but okay. There was an Insulindian phasmid, but it's not connected to the case. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm gonna go 2. Whatever.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just some mantis. The straggler, stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
It's not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case.
I haven't been given a chance for it to go well. The killer, we have a strong motive for him. You have to believe me, there was a giant... That doesn't matter. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person. That doesn't matter. I also looked into the mystery of the that doesn't matter. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? We have strong motives for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
The special consultant raises his eyebrow. A revolutionary matronym. I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please. What do you mean?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Okay.
This man would be Lillian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
Okay.
He thinks this detail bolsters your straggler theory.
It is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant. Thank you. I get it. Harry,
He looks at you
no more
sternly.
giant insects. You said you have a motive?
This narrow-minded pig. I can't
mumbles.
fucking...
Drilling his temples with his index fingers.
Get the kid in line. You could use his help here.
Oh. You didn't expose it enough because I'm tired. Yeah, so it looks like unfortunately I probably should have split this into 2 streams, but now that I've gone this long, I am determined to finish tonight. So if we end up at 1 a.m., I'm finishing. But yeah, it's too bad that I didn't think to explore that further, Shane. Shane just mentioned that apparently the phasmid is what made the guy go a bit crazy. Cuno, keep your head in the game. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. No. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I had another thing. Okay, he killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90?
Oh.
Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution?
Yes.
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The Merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Clasher.
It's not exactly how it worked, Cuno.
Clasher. As in the suspect he let escape from Kitsuragi's report.
Yes.
Fucking snitch beano clad. Yeah, that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was Grandpa on the island. Merc was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Cuno can hack it.
No, you can't. Anyways. He also had political reasons. He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used is more than capable of making the shot. We'll just go with 2.
Okay. And he'll confess to the prosecution too?
What? We don't have him in court. The state he's in now, I don't know, but we got a confession. He confessed to us. I think once he's resuscitated, yes, we got him talking once. He'll talk again. I'm gonna go with 1.
A detective and a civilian. Jean, and the gun. He has it.
Okay. We'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
This is good. They can't deny it.
Okay. Obviously, dwelling on the phasmid doesn't help them in believing us. Sorry. There was also a dead man on the board. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? These are my options. Okay. Yep, let's go with 5.
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again.
No, I
I
haven't.
won't let my life unravel because of this.
Jean, I think he hasn't. I can see it on his face.
How did you handle this, Shane? Because you would have been drinking and doing drugs like crazy. So, like, I'm curious, because, like, I'm just like, no, I fucking didn't. I'm sober, actually. But I didn't realize that it would serve me in this scene at all. I thought I was just being a stubborn dink. So now I'm like, how did this go down for you?
Okay, so he's dead here for what? A week?
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's been about a week.
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome.
Really?
Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates.
Really?
Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically.
Really?
The odds are against him, especially at his age.
I mean, I know it's very common. I know because it's so accessible, alcohol is one of the most common addictions. I didn't know it was so strongly addictive, though. That being said, I did forget that like everyday drinkers, if you just cut them off alcohol, you could actually kill them because the withdrawals are so rough. Oh, right. So that means, yep. Yeah, so it does compare with opiates. I never thought about that. I knew that fact, but I never compared it with opiates. Wow. Some food for thought, eh? In terms of, like, our choices for alcohol consumption. Holy shit. Oh, Shane said that he came in with better results because only 2 people died during his tribunal. Oh, okay, right. And then Shane was crafty, where he only did drugs and drank outside of Kim's view. So, like, there was no one to necessarily rat on him about doing drugs. And so Kim vouched that he never saw him. So he got to pretend and play like he was sober, even though he wasn't. That's fun. I love that, Shane. You were like, oh, it was fine. The narrative went fine because I just played it cool. They didn't know any better. They had no evidence. Love that.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
People like this are the bane of addicts. Like, we are struggling, we are suffering, and you being such a hater and believing that we can't overcome our struggles is reinforcing our inability to overcome. As someone who has recently stopped drinking, and I'm months into doing significantly better, I can vouch for the fact that you continually telling me I can't do it, probably gonna help that come true. I need someone to care about the fact that I'm trying. Twat. Like, there's harm reduction, right? And then there's just making shit worse. And this guy makes shit worse. 100%.
If you declare yourself a doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink or help, like a clockwork.
Is that why I stopped drinking? I just gave up on trying? I don't know. It was kind of sudden, to be honest. I experienced some trauma and then I just suddenly stopped drinking and I was like, I don't know why, I just don't feel like drinking right now. And then I just didn't, and then I just didn't, and then I just didn't. I don't have an explanation.
For the planetary proletariat, think you can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Cuno, Leroyam, Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted.
Okay. My life is forfeit. All I'm good for is this work. I will quit. I need to be the greatest Gene. I need to be the greatest Gene. I was like, the greatest Gene? Anyways. I was born for this. I will stop. To be better. I know it's difficult to believe, but I will do it for the white banner of the commune. I love that. I'm not that person anymore. I became something else, and that something else has quit. I like that. I like this one. I cannot live without this job. Fuck you then, and fuck me. I'll go. That sounds like a trauma response. We're going with 4. I'm not that person anymore. I became something else. And that something else has quit.
Listen to this shit, man!
He throws up his hands.
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
I'm down.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die.
I'm gonna need some time to process how much I hated Cuno throughout this entire fucking game, and now he's somehow my savior? If this is not a lesson in being graceful to people who treat you like shit, I don't know what is. Or who just are shit. Shane, Kim, we have to go back to my room. For reasons. Shane. Also Shane, Cuno doesn't fucking care! I mean, that's his line, but I think he's feigning that he doesn't care because he feels vulnerable about the fact that he cares so deeply. Considerations.
You manipulative son of a bitch.
Oh, whatever.
It is gold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
I am feeling Gene right now.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay. Who am I? Why am I like this? Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre? That is a fair question. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it? Why are we doing this at the end? Anyway, the phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP. No. Cuno, what will you do now? No. Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think? Because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's fair. Stability is key when it comes to illegal behaviors.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
As if you'd know.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Once he found out. I'm just like, we're hitting hour 5 now, so... Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
I really don't like Gene. I think he's very dismissive, and he's really good at hating, and that doesn't serve humanity. Also very black and white thinking. Me no like.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
He thinks.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So it's like Sweden? So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
You mean people have grown up and stopped involving the government in their sex? Good idea. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years? Oh, okay, 6 years is not that much. It really isn't, funny enough. Like, fuck, Shane, I've known you for 13 years. This 6 is not, it's like less than half that. It's crazy to think. It couldn't have been 6. 3, let's go with 3. I'm gonna go 2. 6 isn't that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Now he's just being sexist piece of shit. Like, stop objectifying her. Are you seriously using this moment to assert male privilege? I'm so happy that this exists as an option. We're doing it.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Can I just, like, hold a lighter under his beard and watch it burn? For shits and giggles. Just asking for a friend.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
Okay.
Pain Welkin.
Okay.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Huh.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home.
She turns to face the sea.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
That's fair.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
That's not how that works. But okay.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Cool. Cuno, what will you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Cuno? Like you promised?
He chews on a piece of imaginary chewing gum.
Like you promised?
I don't remember. But I didn't promise anything. Guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program. Yeah, no, you're staying here, Cuno. You're too young. Did I promise anything? Let's not be a dick and try to.
No, he's not. What is he, 10, 11?
12.
Kuno's fucking 19?
No, you're not.
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this?
He spreads his arms. I was gonna point out that I'm like, wait, he's in public with us. He was near the Whirling and Rags outside with us.
They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here.
Yeah.
You want that on you? A dead kid?
He narrowed his
or
eyes.
You want Kuno at your station, solving shit? Like we just did?
Most of your replies to my questions were you don't fucking know, but okay, yes, you were helpful.
His hands are shaking and his face is white.
He's getting scared. Fuck. Alright. Lower your voice. Gene, he has nothing. Gene, I want Cuno at our station solving this shit. He was good on the island. He can do this. I'm sorry, we just can't. It's not possible. Yeah, let's go 3.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says every 4 seconds.
I mean, you just said it.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
Oh.
His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion.
He's scared.
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
He shakes his head so hard, his face turns red. Oh.
For God's sake.
She sighs.
Yes, we'll do it.
Oh.
Another sigh of surrender.
Poor kid. It's sad how desperately he wants... Oh, I got a thingy that I recruited Cuno. Nice. Getting the achievements right at the end. Did you get that one, Shane? Okay. I guess I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
You got recruiting Kim. Well, you're not a communist nearly as much as I am because I took the rebel. You took the comp. I'm joking. But shit, eh? That seems silly, recruiting Kim. I'm like, but Kim was already a cop. Meh. Anyways, the man points down the street. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
A man without eyelids? Pardon? What happened to them?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That's a different end. I've not seen it look like that before. I'm gonna take a picture before I, like, end it. I'm like, is that it? I don't know. The way you were talking, Shane, I kept thinking I was on the end scene, like, probably 10 times. And I was like, oh, this isn't the end. Okay. Oh, this isn't the end either. Okay. Oh, this isn't the end either. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, moving on. He jumps in. Come on, everybody! And everybody gets in the motor carriage. There you go, bub. into the back of the motor carriage. Nice. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. That's cool. The devs considered this the canon ending, where Cuno joins you. The canon. I'm so tired. I just need to. What does canon mean? Sorry, Shane. I'm just a dumb person. Canon. Story. Meaning. The officially accepted core events. This is the original? The officially part of the story. Canon. Sorry. This is the canon ending? So wait, so finishing with Kim isn't? Is that what you mean? I feel like the one thing that we do really need to do to finish off our stream is give credence and props and credit to my lovely friend Augie, the other person who was trying to convince me to play this game. They fucking knew when I told them I was at Ruby. They were like, oh, you've got like 5 to 10 hours left. And I was like, really? Everybody says 2. And they were like, no, definitely at least 5. And we just hit 5. So Augie knows! And you guys were really optimistic. Though I appreciate optimism. It was a little of an underestimation. Okay, so there are multiple possible endings, is what Shane is saying. But they're all, like, canon endings. They're all, like, it was designed to end that way. So, today we finished the game. This was, you know, twice as long as every other stream. So, apologies for anybody who felt it was a little dragged out. I was just feeling, I thought it was only going to be 2, maybe 3 hours, so I was feeling really determined to try and finish it. And then I just dug my heels in. This is a great example of me being stubborn, because I'm actually very sore. But anyways, I want to let the credits run, but I'm also like, with Clausia. Yeah, we'll just let them go. Anyways, thank you so much for your support, Shane. I probably never would have played this game if you hadn't convinced me to. I mean, maybe I might have finally if Augie kept pushing me, but it was like both of you guys pushing me together, like the combined effort of them and you. So I appreciate the encouragement because it was very interesting. Heartbreaking as well. Thanks for that. But there's a lot of really interesting stuff in it. I think definitely the thing I'm always going to remember, though, is that when someone plays Disco Elysium and they tell me that they finished the game, I'm going to ask them, did you learn to put curtains on your windows? Because I feel like that was a big lesson of this story. Anyways, I'm going to end it there. I really appreciate... Oh, can I? I can't. I have to let the credits run, so there you go. Yeah, anyways, I appreciate your support, Shane. I appreciate anybody else who has lurked, anybody who's commented, followed. Always a good time. And again, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue streaming, but I might. So if this interests you, if you found this fun, by all means, comment below that you'd like to see more, and maybe I'll pick it up again. For the new year, though, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break to start off because I've got life going on, and I kind of want to prioritize getting a few other things going. But if we do stream again, it will be Night in the Woods next. So yeah, let me know if that's something that might interest you, and I will definitely give it some consideration. In the meantime, I'm just gonna, I can't stop the game until it's done the credits, apparently. So I'm just gonna say goodnight for now, and let it continue to scroll off screen until it's finished. Thanks again, Shane, and I hope everyone has a good night. Take care. Bye.